Okay. Oh, we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna get rid of that, and there we go. Not quite ready. There is something I want to do still. I'm gonna grab link to this. And I'm gonna throw it up in the Crashlander Discord. Do. Self-promote. Okay. Do the compact. It's a block that I have. I should. Today I rectify that and a Gearshift and expanding upon his tank steering. More ideas for things for me to play with. Sure. We shall see what we can make work. Boop. Boop. Yeah. I don't know. That could look worse. That thumbnail could look worse. That could look way worse. Okay, audio's looking good. The music needs to get turned down the like 0.5%. There we go. Good. I have chat. I have Streamlabs. I have Scrap Mechanic. So we are going, again, we're going to be in creative today. And I'm going to be futzing about with the compact computer. And we'll see what it do. Like, it does a lot. Like, there's no world in which the compact computer is not, you know, absolutely revolutionary for Scrap Mechanic. So that is what we're gonna do. Okay. Yeah. This was my I set this up last night so I could take a good picture of it. But yeah, this is what we're gonna use. We should also go into /creative. Bada boom. We're also going to weld up Mr. I'm gonna weld up Mr. Thingy here. What a difference. What a, oh my gosh. You could just see the difference between these two builds. As soon as, you know, I weld them next to each other. Because you've got that. A basic metal nothing at all that is pure function and 0% form, and then you've got that, which is So, equal parts function and form. Both maxed out. Just absolutely beautiful. Okay, let's go play with this computer. Let's go play with this computer. Oh, yeah, that was my paint test. That's my paint test. Delete. Yes. Okay. Okay, so now that we have, you know, some room to work and we've reduced the lag in the world a bit, let's get cracking. So I don't need any of that. I'll probably need a controller. Not gonna need wedges. I am gonna need a gas engine. I do want to play with that for a bit. Okay, there we go. No. Okay. Let's get cracking. So I'm going to need extruded metal. I'm going to need the computer. Actually, we should put this on. Never mind. Get rid of that. I want the extruded metal now. Thank you. I want bearings, a wheel. Yeah, I want bearings and a wheel. Oh, that's some wind. Okay, interactive. I need bearings, parts. We're gonna go with the basic big wheel. No, I think we should just go with the basic wheel itself. And that. Oh. We're gonna grab just a regular. Well, I have an engine. Okay, so. There we go. Okay. Let's weld this up and let's get cracking. Okay, so the first goal. Oh, I'm gonna need logic gates. The first goal is to make a sort of gear shift. I'm gonna need buttons, maybe even a switch. Yeah. Okay. So, and I'm gonna need a seat. Let's go for a seat. Okay. So, there's that. Now, if I take these, I have an engine. So, the engine, I'll just plop there. And we'll take the engine. You control the engine with, you know, that. Was just thinking me. Aw, I saw something on the Scrap Reddit. You're gonna link in the Discord. Uh-huh. Am I on the Scrap Mechanic Reddit? Did someone share me on the Reddit? That would be really cool. That would be really cool. Over-engineering something is the best way. Okay, that is not something I built. Uh-huh. I love it. Oh, I love it. That's great. Oh. 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 Oh, that's fascinating. 'Cause yeah, he's steering a car, like, that has wheels. And then he hops out and he starts steering a plane, a flyer. No, that's incredible. That is incredible. Oh. Yeah, no, that's amazing. That's absolutely incredible. Okay, back to this. So From what I think I understand, we're going to have 2 of these. That one's gonna go forward, and that one's gonna go backwards. Both of these are going to be set into WASD converters. One is going to be set to W, 2 is going to be set to S. So, unfortunately, thinking about a refining rig with interchangeable tools that can be controlled from the main vehicle without welding. Yeah, no, that'd be fair. I'm finally sitting down and trying to make that gear change. Also, I need to minimize Discord. Sorry. I need to rearrange my off-screen. There we go. So there's that. So that's going to be, you know, like our inputs. And now, because I think steering converter, toggle a sit detector, angle converter, piston controller, power converter. Right. The power converter does what I think it does. Toggle? Okay. Should have known with the computer blocks. Yes, yes, you should have. We're going to start out with 2 gears. We're going to start out just with, you know, full forward and full backward, and we're going to see about getting it to work. I think that'll do. Okay, so you're set to... We're going to set you to toggle. I know I've already cycled past it. And then this is going to be power converter. This is going to be set to 100%. And this is going to be set to minus 100%. Yeah. So then we'll see how many logic gates I need. But let's go ahead. We'll plop a bearing there. Turn the engine up just a little bit. See, and that starts spinning. Let's turn it down. Tier 1 gas engine still goes. Okay, you can actually just shut up. So if I use... Then we need the last power this. Now we need one final one. Should. And that's just going to be a power output setting. So that is going to output to that. And I think at this point, I need, at bare minimum, at this point, I need a logic block, which runs out to that. Yeah. I'm gonna do or. And or. There we go. No. I'm just gonna shoot for and. We'll find out. We'll find out what we're doing. Had to join even though we're doing stuff in Unity. Fair. I mean, it's not like I tagged you explicitly for the thing I'm going to be doing later. But yeah, always welcome to lurk and work. Besides, you might be able to provide assistance if I need it. So... if I press W, I want it to go faster. Which means I want the logic to shift forward. Yeah, this is where I'm going to need logic blocks. Logic blocks strip out the power level. Okay, then I think it needs to go the other way. Because I know I needed... We'll find out. We'll find out. And I'm refusing to pull up Ludley's video. So yeah, if I press W, I want it to go up, which will cause you. This is where logic is not necessarily my strong suit. If I push W, you trigger you, and inversely trigger you. Maybe? And or. So you're gonna go up there, and you're gonna go to there. And then, so if you're toggled, you output to that, and if you're toggled, you output to that. Except right now they're both on. Engine, wheel. So that I don't think it, I'm not sure if it actually does strip it out. I don't think it does. You know what, we can do a very easy test, actually. Turn that off and put that there. Okay, so that's now going backwards. And if I plop down a logic block there, it's now spinning the same direction. That's not what I wanted. Hold on. Because that way's forwards, and this way's backwards. So now it's currently spinning forwards. It is also still spinning forwards. Okay, so the logic block does strip it out. So the logic block has to go before if you're gonna use one. And then the power converter has to go straight into the engine. The bus thing from earlier today, thank God it was the sooner option rather than the later. Managed to be there even sooner earlier. You could send a thing that could be useful. I would not be opposed. So backwards does nothing, and forwards goes backwards. Yeah, no, I'm doing this. This is. Oh, because you shouldn't be hooked into you. Oh, no, never mind. That needs to send into that. So we need... That's going forwards. No, because that strips it away, so I can't actually have that. Both of those need to feed into that. Thing shows one principle you gotta know about. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Wait. Okay, this is an engine on, like, minimum speed. Let me get rid of you. Let me get rid of you. And let's just, you know, 360 on loop. Just, I need a little bit more control. I hope this works. See, now it's going backwards. See, this is doing exactly what I want it to do, but inverse. Forward is making it go backwards, and backwards is making it go forwards. So I need to flip-flop everything effectively. So actually, you need to become a nor. You need to become an or? An and, I guess. You need to become an and you need to become a nor. Do I need to implement a rudimentary binary counter into this? I kind of think I do. Because, yeah. There. That's now going backwards. And forwards going forwards. I can actually get rid of that now that I can see it spinning. Okay. Which, that is what I want it to do. I just... I kind of need it sending... Okay. See, but if it's doing nothing, it should do nothing. You DM'd it to me. Oh yeah, you've sent me that before. The single bearing tank steering principle, yeah. That is what I'll be going off of later. How do I make you be off by default? Because no power... There's no power running to it. I also want it to act more like a button than I do a toggle. But if I could set it... I think the toggle might be useful. You already know that you can connect multiple SMPs together and they act kind of like a logic gate where it takes the input with the most power. Yes. And you want to know how I know that? Because I can read. Yes. Yes, I went and I found that, and I have learned that. See, now I want this. Okay, I need to focus on one thing at a time. Those need to go away. I need this to be off if nothing's happening. That's important. Otherwise, we're burning fuel for no reason. What if I do that and I set you to toggle? And I instead... Ooh, maybe? Because it currently has nothing. If I do that and I put a switch... I have an idea. I don't know if this is a good idea. Boop, boop, boop. 0%. You. Not toggle. Sit detector. Maybe? Maybe. I know I need to do this with the sit detector. Yes, I did. Also kind of recently added a little LED thing. It's pretty useful for debugging. Yes, it lets me know whether it's on or off. You should be off. Why are you doing... Oh, wait, no, I'm just being stupid. Ignore. You should be... It is. Okay, and then I get in, and that's not hooked up to a seat, so... Actually, I think I know what to do. So if I come over to this, and if both of these are false, effectively not XNOR? Nor. No. And? Yeah, if both of them are false. Correction. If both of these are on, then you shut off. Then input that. That should be my break. So the fact that both of those are off, except now why is that one on? The actual... Oh, because I'm dumb. Logic blocks gotta go a certain way. Okay, also, I need to not hook it up to that. I need to hook it up to this. And now... spin backwards? Yes. Haven't really messed with them, but I think I understand them at least a little bit, and you've edited the code a bit. I mean, it's not like this has been one of your pet projects on, like, the entire thing. So I think... Okay. So that does what I need it to do now. Now... If I press... Now comes the kind of hard part. Wait a second. You are incorrect. XOR, not and, nor. Exclusive nor. See, I want an X and. If either one is on, it turns off. But not 0. Because if... Wait, what? What am I doing? Because if 1 or 2 of them are on, then I guess not and. Yeah, no, yeah. Except now with it set how it is, if I had set it to backwards, it's not going to turn on. Because this one has a power of -100, this one has a power of 0, the power of 0 is higher, so it's going off of that one. If any of the linked triggers are inactive. What do you think? Should you make switches save their position? You mean like in if I were to leave and unrender the creation, the switch saves its spot whenever I come back to it? That way, you know, we don't need to set up a NOR gate with a switch on it in order to run vacuum pumps. I mean, that would be cool. That would be great. Okay. How do I do this without the tool that I want? Maybe it needs to be a separate switch. Maybe some people are used to that function to power stuff off. Fair. You could make like a permanent switch, like an actual this switch. You could use the switch too. You do already technically have a second switch. That is already more expensive than the regular switch. So that could be an added functionality. I don't know what I'm doing. This is outside my wheelhouse. I think if it's just or. Like, no, I need the exact opposite, which is a NOR. But then... yeah, if none of them are true, you output. Which means we're going backwards. It will stop. And now we're going forwards. Okay. And now we stop. Okay. Awesome. Now, I need... So if you notice, if I press W, cool, I have W. If I press S, I have S. And we should be going forward, except we're going backwards. Red Builder, I think you lied to me. It's currently defaulting to the lower speed, the lower one. Don't want to accidentally break random people's stuff. Yeah. Like having a system to reset a system when a player leaves the chunk. It sometimes glitches and inverts. Well, it's a good thing I wanted to effectively logic out that system anyway. Because if... The way I want it to work, if I press W, that turns on, which means I want you to turn off, and, you know, vice versa. So, if you turn on, and if you turn on, you're gonna run into something and do something. What happens if I do that? Because, okay, actually, I have... No, it needs to run... No. It doesn't need to run into that. It needs to run... Yes, it does. Okay, hold on. Because this is gonna require another little bit of logic. Get it, the scenario now. It only does that when both smart computers are active. Well, yeah, but... Oh, now it's doing... Yeah, see, now it's going backwards. But it's supposed to default to the highest one. But I'm going to turn that off. So if you are true, you toggle. You are what runs into you. Code skill issues. I'm not sure anymore. I don't want to touch it in brick creations. Valid. Very valid. See, this is where I need paper. Because I am a very visual person. But at the same time, all of my paper is like important documents that A, I don't want to write on, and B, I don't want to even move anywhere near in front of a camera. So I've run into, I've got the W, A, S, and D. You know what? I'm gonna take a lesson from Pirate Software. And I'm gonna boot up Paint. Actually, no, I actually already have GIMP running. No, I don't. I closed it. Yes, I do. Ha! Okay. Okay. So, we need to make this smaller. So, what we have is our W and our S. We have going from the W, we're We're just gonna set this to give me an orange. Give me an orange. So we have several logic gates. I think I need, this may or may not work. I think I need 4. We're gonna grab a blue. Because the way I have it, yeah, to check the screenshot the other day, realized posted both screens after posting. Yeah, it really is. You can relay a signal from A through logic block continue. Does it keep a lowered signal? Smart computers, but can you relay a signal from A through smart computer to logic block and then continue? A signal that goes into a logic block disappears. It scrubs any data from it. So we have this. Okay, I need to go back into Scrap Mechanic resume. So then we have our smart computer, which feeds into a logic, which feeds into another smart computer. Okay. So we're gonna grab green again. Green. Green. And orange. Okay. The way it works right now, I'm going to go ahead and draw these 2 ones. To anyone who is red-green colorblind, I'm sorry. These are the colors I'm using. So, the way it works right now. You are active by default because you are active when nothing is active. And you are what runs into... Yes, shouldn't it? Wait a second. Why don't you... Wait, it should already be doing what I'm thinking it's doing. Because... you should be... Anytime you turn on, you should flick up to this toggle, and you should turn this toggle off. It should... it should already be doing what I want it to do. Because yeah, now it's off. I start it going backwards, and then I start it going forwards, and it goes... What the ever-loving fuck have I done? Does it... It requires it to be off. I'm assuming because this is a constant signal, it's always receiving a signal of 1. Therefore, that signal needs to shut off in order for it to receive another signal in order to turn itself off. Okay, so I need a pulsar, is what I'm understanding effectively. Which, good luck trying to get me remember how to do a pulsar. I know it's a 3-gate sack of shit. I know that much. That logic sounded logically. Thank you. Thank you. I try. Because if you get turned on, you get turned on by this, and then you need to get turned off by this. Yeah, except now we need it to stop. Yes. I was about to be like, did I just unintentionally make a memory bit? No. No. So if you are... I don't fucking know what I'm doing. Okay. Do I have a watering system on my lift? No. Cool. Love it. We are gonna hop into my survival world because I don't remember how to do this. And it's set up in my survival world. Custom game. Crashlander. Go. And I'm not looking up a tutorial for this. Boat truck, let's go. We need to go to the farm. Oh boy, my crops are under attack. I have crops growing? I shouldn't have any crops growing. Yeah, I have no crops. Apparently that raid was just established prior. Do I have potatoes? I do. Awesome. Do. Yep, the rest of you I don't care about. So it'll stop in a sec. There we go. Everybody dead? Good. So this is my pulsar. You know, you send a constant signal to an XOR gate. It feeds into what would be a timer or just another logic block, and then it goes into an OR gate. And then from that, it feeds out to an AND gate? I guess it doesn't matter, because that's what actually, like, sends the signal offwards. Okay, so it's an XOR, an OR, and then an AND. XOR, OR, AND. XOR, OR, AND. Also, where are the shadows? Excellent question. They might have been turned off. Yeah, I never even noticed. Why would that be? Oh my god! Why are my graphics not maxed out? I have a computer that can do this. Apply. There we go. Beautiful. I think I did it for building something. I don't remember if it was this thing over here. Because I think it was for when I was futzing with this, I turned them off and I just never turned them back on. Trying to figure out what paint colors match what blocks on wedges and whatnot. Okay, enter / creative. Where's my thing? There's my thing. Okay. Except I don't need it to pulse. Except I do. So what I need to know, it's an XOR, you know, it's the timer, or and. XOR or and. Let's just grab the timer just for my shiggles. Yep, 7. And then boop, boop, boop. And that outputs to that. And then we grab the switch. And yeah, and then we turn it off and it's off. See, there we go. Okay. How do I remember? Reminds me of when I used to play older Scrap Mechanic versions. Those changes the options files, and then it'd load up a new version and gets reset. Fair. Yeah. Now I want a logic. I feel like this is what I need, but different. If that makes any sense. So it'd be one of those, like, I'd toggle that, and that would send... I think I know what I want to do. Because I want to do XOR, or... U, I think. Because if we do XOR, or XNOR? XOR. XOR, or, boop, boop, boop. And then you feed out to you, and you are a toggle. And then you would feed out into that. And I could probably remove that one. Then that one should feed into that. Nope. Infinite repeating loop. Okay. Nope. And this is where this starts, you know. Okay, get on a lift. Can't I just run that into the toggle? Why am I doing it that way anyway? Toggle. Am I just stupid? I think... No, because I need... I think I know what I need to do. I need 2 AND gates here. So this becomes... Okay, please go away. You're a useless waste of my time. So if you and you are true, then toggle. Thus, if you and you are true, toggle. Okay, I think... Nope. I hooked something up backwards. Because now going backwards does both, but going forwards does forwards. Going backwards turns on both. But now if I go forwards and I turn on backwards, it turns forwards off. There we go. See, now that does exactly what I wanted to do. Minus the whole backwards turning on both thing. So why is backwards turning on? Because for some reason you're hooked up into that toggle. Yeah. Okay, that should do it. That should actually do it. And we're going forward. Then we switch to going backwards, and now we're going backwards. And then I can stop going backwards, and yeah. But now go backwards, go forwards. Okay. There we go. Okay, so we can go forwards and backwards. Congratulations, this is exactly a vanilla engine. So like cruise control. Pretty much. That is... Now that... now that it can go, we can do more with it. Also, I think I know why I turned off the shadows. Off. Apply. So that I have, you know, just perfect light while working on this. I don't need to be under this thing's shadow. But there we go. Okay, so yes, I love how you say this is not necessarily just a vanilla engine. This is cruise control. I have made cruise control. Okay, so now we need to do more things. Now that we have, you know, a functioning something, we can go forward when we want to go forward, and backwards when we want to go backwards, and it immediately swaps between the two. Now we can add gear shifts. Now we can actually add gears to this. So I'm going to paint all of this green. And I'm going to paint all of this red. And that is then... Yeah, no, that's all fine. Okay. Now, I think I just duplicate this. I think. Reserve the right to be wrong about that. There you go. Okay. Now... Oh, hi there, Lift. Okay, so... Okay. So now, if I'm going forward... You are set to true. If I hit forward again, I want it to go faster. That is the end goal. If you are a power converter, are you hooked up to anything? Yes. Okay. And you're the brake. Yeah, you're the brake. Got it. Right. Okay. So yeah, we're just gonna do those. We're gonna replicate that goes into that, and then that will hook into that, and then I can disconnect that because I want to move it. And then these two smart computers will feed into that one. And then that will feed into the engine. And we can delete both of those. Okay. Now I have all the room in the world to work. Okay. So now I think I should just need to do that and cycle this to toggle. And if this and this are true, false. If that and that are true, then toggle this and turn off this. Why are you running backwards? What do you do? I can't even remember what she does. Oh, yes, yes. You're just a logic output, I think. Okay. Because yeah, you only have the one input. Slight problem with that because they're going to... There's this split second where it's true anyway. I don't really want to add timers to this. I might have to. Hey, Fagiano. Welcome, welcome. So if I do a timer... If I do that... So you stay what you were if you are true, and if you are true, you queue up the timer. And when the timer finishes, which, I mean, the timer doesn't need to be much. No. No, it's not gonna work. Actually, hold on. If I do you, and then I need you and you to be true, I can then feed into the logic controller. And that should be my Gearshift, I think. Yeah, and then you become a toggle. So we go backwards, we turn on forwards, and because we tapped it quick enough, okay, we might set this to a little bit longer. Maybe like 250 milliseconds. There we go. And that turns it on. And that is our gear shift. Okay. That would technically give us higher speed. That's... I feel like there's a better way to do that. But at this point, I don't see it. So if we take that and we take... Now... So you're going to be a toggle. You're going to then feed into a power converter. And this power converter will now be set to 100%. And this one will be set to 50%. We're going to run that into that. And if you end up true, yeah. I want you to toggle something back here in the first part of it to turn it off. What is my off switch? What turns what off? It flicks that. So yeah, if you end up true, toggle that. So now this needs to be an OR gate? Okay, we're off. We're going forward. We're going fast. Except now both of those are on and I broke it. Yep. Why are you spinning? You should be off. Because you're on for some godforsaken reason. Why? Shut off. Okay, no, that's not working. You should be off. Why are you spinning? Because you didn't get programmed to 0. There we go. Now it spins. Now it goes backwards. Okay, it goes backwards. We can turn it off. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I know I'm staring at this being quiet, but I'm thinking and thoughts. Because I need something over here to already be on. And whenever this is already on and it receives another input, it triggers it to shift into a higher gear. That is what I need to make. Which means AND gate. So the question is when what is on? Potentially you? So when you and you are on. Wrong. When you and you are on. See, except I need it to not pulse now. I need it to be later. Maybe we do add a timer. But we add the timer effectively at the end of a circuit instead of at the beginning. So like here, now I output, well, that's not gonna work. We output that to there and then that to that. And then, I don't know, we set that to 150 milliseconds. Now, yeah. Okay, now, whenever that and that are true, we send a toggle. We do a toggle and we do a power convert. Toggle, power convert. That's the power convert to 100. You. Yep. And then you will run into you. That should feasibly do it. Except you're staying on. Why are you staying on? Because you shouldn't be on. You literally have no input running. You're off. You should be off. Do I need to run? There, you're off now. So yeah, you are a power converter. You're going to be running at 100%, and then you run into the master controller, which at this point, that gets painted pink. That's a master circuit. There we go. Yeah. The only... Now my problem lies in... I need it to... By turning that on, I need it to... Do I... Do I dare try to work towards straight incrementing and straight decrementing? See, I think I'm just 100%... I think I'm overcomplicating this. I am attempting to make a gear shift. That is what this is. And I think I'm, not that I'm going to give up, but I'm going to entertain a different line of thinking. I need pistons. Also, welcome, Oddsy out. How do you just, or is that meant to be like an odd ones out reference? For I think I need sensors. Gosh, it's been a hot minute since I've had to make a binary counter in Scrap Mechanic. Boop 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 boop. Just call you Odd. That's what everyone calls you. Fair. Okay. And then we do logic. I understand completely, despite my name being Sarung. Back in my D1 LFG rating days, I was Samsung. I was so. You know what? We're gonna hop over to a different world so I can remind myself how to do this. No, it's not creative. It's challenge. Challenge builder. 2-button hallway. We're just hopping into all my old worlds in order to remind myself how these circuits work. See, I was completely wrong. I was completely wrong. Okay. No, that's how this works. Yeah, this is a hot mess of circuitry. If you can't tell, but it works after you push the reset button. Yeah, this is a hot mess of circuitry. But okay, so the sensors are the output. Sensors are the output. What feeds in? It's those that feed in. For fucking K. Is this a bot arena? This is. That is entirely what this is. I need to finish this challenge. It's basically done. But the overall premise is you have to run back and forth between the two buttons at both ends. And you're just pushing buttons. It's 2 buttons in one hallway. Why create a thing that already exists, right? Absolutely. But what makes it challenging is, of course, bots spawn to try to get in your way, and the walls get narrower and narrower and narrower the longer the challenge goes on. Of which, or well, the more you progress. If you notice, there are colored lights here, and these colored lights roughly correlate with the colored lights or the painted lines on the ground. That's where the walls get to the point where it is very narrow and you do not have a lot of space to work. And it's kind of a challenge of not getting overwhelmed. Okay, but yeah. So you run into you. Yeah, so the bottom one runs into the top one runs into the bottom one, and then the bottom one runs into the piston and the top one. And the pistons, and you're set to toggle, I think. Yeah, you're set to switch mode. Okay. Weird deja vu. Did I used to stream without a face cam? Yes. Wait a minute. Were you here for this? I don't remember who was here for this. I don't remember who was here for this. It's been a hot minute. It's been a large minute. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I think I understand. I remember this kind of arena and weird logic things. Fair. Very fair. Yeah, I started doing like decorative bits and I just kind of fell out of it. Just kind of backburnered the project, but I think I understand the logic counter now. So we're gonna do a small test. Where are my buttons? See, and that pushes that one. And then if I go over here and I push that one, does it trigger both? No, that's right. Also, the fact that it's letting me do this means something is definitely broken. Yeah. Binary counters. Okay. So yeah. So yeah, you run into you, and then you run into the very first one. Okay. Okie dokie. And these are specifically OR gates and then an AND gate. OR gate and then AND gates. Okay. Okay. No, do not save. I only started watching after I found me doing Crashlander stuff. Yeah, I understand. Okay. No, custom game, creative, go. I might have to go back and, gosh, yeah, no, I was very wrong with this. Okay, let's try this again. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna, oh, never mind. We're gonna not do that. We're gonna do /creative. And then we're gonna do that. Pistons. See, I think, though, okay, I'm putting the wrong things in the wrong places. I think I only need 2 binary counters, in genuine truth. I need 2. And in the off state, I need it to read 0. Okay, also I need to get rid of these. I only need 1. This is creative mode. I only need 1. Okay. There, nope, I saw another one. Go away. Okay, you... Oh, those are liquid sensors. That's not helpful. I thought it was looking funny. Sensor. Thank you. Do they just need to be level 5 sensors? No, they only need to be level 1 sensors. Awesome. That actually helps tremendously. So we can set those to switch. Which also probably means these don't need to be level 5 pistons. We're gonna find out. We're gonna keep, that's not what I wanted. Pistons. I'm gonna try this with just level 1 pistons, because level 1 pistons are cheap. I mean, granted, I have all of the component kits in the literal world. Okay. This range is 1. Let's just cover that up. That way I can't accidentally trigger those sensors. Okay. Now, think we just do that. You do this in creative, then import it into your world. Basically, I'm like, there is no point in me doing this in survival. I need to understand how this works. It's much more streamlined, much more potentially entertaining if I don't have to constantly run out of stuff and then craft more stuff and whatnot. Think that'll... Okay, so you're an OR gate. You're an OR gate. You're an AND gate. Or you go into you. You both go into those. Okay. So those are technically my two inputs. Those would be my two inputs. And this is defining forward and backwards gears. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to paint this up because I need to... Colors. I need colors to keep my head on straight. And red. There we go. Okay. Okay. Now, how do I input into it? Because my thought would be I could run the thing that I had earlier. Just run it into a timer and a logic gate. And just run the W into that. Now, the question is, how do I do subtraction? The honest truth is I don't know. The honest truth is I don't know how to do subtraction in binary with a binary counter. I need to build a calculator. I don't know how to build a calculator. How long have I been at this project? An hour and a half. I wonder if I don't actually have to do math. I wonder if I can set up something. We're gonna go into GIMP. Okay, we're gonna delete that. Okay, so we're gonna delete that. The way I have it set up, if I have my binary counter, we're gonna get rid of this as well. Maybe. We're gonna find out. So we have binary counter. We're gonna have green. Okay, pencil. What? We have first gear, second gear, third gear, effectively. And then we're going to have first gear, second gear, and third gear in reverse. All I technically need to do, because if I have... The the way this would work is we'd have 1, 2, and then if both of those are on, it triggers 3. But if I do... If I have backwards output into this, and all it does is look for the, like, if this one's on, it will actually just turn off second gear. But say you're in third gear where both of these are on, it turns off the 2 and instead does, it just drops you down into first gear, which sounds really stupid now that I'm talking about it. Binary counter that goes backwards. That's... I need it to go up and down. Which kind of... My music... Did my music stop? Yes. We're just gonna scroll down to the bottom. 100 tracks. Cool. Now that's not gonna shut off until like 8 p.m. Or do I have it just turn off the... Yeah, I need it to count backwards. That is what needs to happen. So I wonder if each binary counter needs a second counter. If that makes any sense. That is capable of counting backwards. Effectively. I don't know. We'll we'll find out. Okay, let's make this work first, and then I'll... Okay. So on 1... Okay, you're gonna end up with 3 gears. On... You're 1, 2, 3. These are going to be power converters. First gear, we're just going to set to 33%. Second gear, we're going to set to 66%. And then third gear is, of course, 100%. Now we run this into this. And we grab our button. We're gonna turn this up just a little bit, just for shiggles. We turn that on. No. So if you... And you? No. No, I need to run the sensor back up to it, I think. Yeah. I think I need to run the sensor back up to it. So if you and you are true... You're gonna stay hooked up to... No, you're not. You're gonna get disconnected from that. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. Except... only one is true. There we go. No. No. Oh, no, this is... Nom 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 nom. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. No, I'm remembering things now. It's a little bit more complicated than that. Oh boy, you are making a gearbox with 3 forwards, reverse speeds, and it's going to go up and down by you holding down W after some time. It changes to the next gear, and when you want to stop or go reverse, it's going to shift straight to reverse or go 1 by 1 down, and then it's going to go into reverse. Yes, in fact, that is... It's going to have 2 functionalities of like... Currently, I'm going to do like upshift, downshift, one at a time. And then there's going to be a 3rd button that is emergency brake full reverse. Effectively. That's where that's at. So I forgot. So I need... I need you. You're gonna be an AND gate. I think it's gonna work like this. So you are gonna feed into you, and you're gonna feed into you. You're gonna be a NAND gate. You're also gonna be a NAND gate. And you're just gonna be an AND gate, actually. And then we should be able to do our computers. So then both of these run into that. Both of these run into that. And you run into you. So what this is doing right now is if this one is on, it's going to output to both of these. And it's going to work. I think. See, you should shut off. You should shut off. You run into you. Nor? Exclusive. Potentially, no, XOR. Yeah, it's going to be XOR gates. That way it's only active when one of them is active. Yes. No. No. And then you're also going to be XOR, I think. No, you're going to be not and NAND. Yes, maybe. I very clearly have no idea what I'm doing. is my counter? Where are you running? You are true and all the others are false. Because those are AND gates and those are NOR gates. Okay. That's what I need to be running out of this. And yes, the sensors do run back up into the top duber. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's... Yeah. Yep. I'll figure this out eventually. Eventually. It's... Logic is not my strong suit. So we're doing... When none of the above are true, output yes. When none of the above are true, output yes. When all of the above are true, output yes. Okay, that's what we need. And so I'm just going to disconnect all of this because I need to. In order to get my brain to function. Okay. So, in order to output 1, this is the false, which means 2 needs to be off. And then 1 needs to be on. In order to output 2, 1 needs to be off and 2 needs to be on. In order to output 3, both need to be on. That should do what I want it to do. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. No. No. Bad. No. Bad. You are... Oh. Duh. I need to hook that up to that. 1, 2, 3, 0. 1, 2, 3, 0. Cool. Okay, I have a binary counter again. Oh, I also see Odds has apparently unfollowed at some point and then has refollowed twice. That is triple the following. Much appreciated. Yes. That's okay. So that, yeah, binary counter done. Yes. Yes. Uh-huh. That's what I'm doing. Uh-huh. Okay. Now we invert this. And I want it to flow backwards. I was hoping I'd be done with this already, but I knew I wouldn't be. I know my next project is going to be the easier one. It's going to have to be. I should have warmed up with that one and not this one. This is way more complicated. But I need this for a thing that's going to be coming into Crashlander later. Is my... This Gearshift is going to become much more necessary. Okay. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Now I need to make it count backwards. So we're going to have a circuit that determines if there is a forward direction. So effectively, these are going to come out here. If any of these are true, it detects that we're in a forward-facing gear. Hence, and that just needs to be an OR gate. So if any of the above are true, it will output a forward-facing gear. Why are we... I'm not going to worry about it. I'll figure that out later. We are changing gears multiple times. Just tap the button. So we have that. So if we're in a forward-facing gear and we press... Oh, I'm not in... Duh. So if we're in a forward-facing gear and we press W... I need my button. Okay. Okay. You know what? Why don't I do... Would that make it better? No. No, that makes it worse. Never mind. Ignore that. Okay. Now how do I make it count backwards? I think I need to invert the way it thinks. I mean, obviously I need to invert the way it thinks. Which, I think these are still going to be OR gates. And you're gonna stay an AND gate. So, if we're in third gear... I think I need to think about it based on the pistons. No, I think I need to go off of the gears affected, really. So if we're in third gear, I want it to trigger the second piston. So I think that's gonna mean one. Oh, my phone went bzzzt. So if we're in third gear, this is going to go to all three. But I'm going to avoid doing that just to avoid my own confusion. So if we're in third gear, those are going to be true. Okay, we're going to do a little bit of painting so I can keep my shit straight. I need this to be a little more distinct. Okay. Okay, if we're in third gear... What is this? Logic? Hey, Lidley. Yes. This is... I'm attempting to make a gear shift that can go up and down, and currently working up a binary counter that can count both up and down. Yes, and this is not my forte, and of course, you know, I live stream this shit. And you can see my gears spinning and going nowhere. Yeah. Right. So if we're in third gear, you need to turn... You got this. Woo! If you want, I made something that works like that. If I fail, then yes, I would say I'll take a look at it and then maybe tweak my design based on it. But yeah. Because I do intend... I have time for this to be finished. This doesn't need to be done until Crashlander's next major update. Assuming the functionality works. but yes. Okay. So if I'm in third gear, I need to trigger the second piston. I'm in third gear and I press W. So you are probably going to run into you. You're going to run into you, and you're going to run into you. And then I think if I run you into you, because that's that sensor that says that's on. Because if that's no. Am I trying to make a manual transmission or automatic? Manual, effectively. Of that, you press W, it puts you into first gear. You press W again, it shifts you into second gear, third gear. If you're in a forward-facing gear and you press S, it then drops you into the next lower gear. So if you're in 3, it drops you to 2, and then 1, and then 0. And then it'll start incrementing you into the negative gears. Which, technically, for the project I have this in mind for... Oh, your design is automatic. Intriguing. For what this is end goal for, I don't technically need a negative, because 0 is going to do it's going to be down. 0 is off, therefore down. Not too bad of a logic to figure out, he says. This is... I sit as I'm staring at this and not knowing what I'm doing. But yeah, no, this is... I don't know what I'm doing. I'm at 2 hours on this. Okay, no, so if I'm in third gear, I need it to trigger... I don't think I really actually need the second binary counter. Like, I don't think I do. If it's just reading what gear I'm in. So, like, if I have this, and then it can just output to that. I might need another set. Are you an OR gate? You are an OR gate. Okay. I think I need a second set of gates in here. This is where things are gonna get messy. So you are... Okay. Okay, yeah, I think I know what I'm doing. So we have AND gates above and OR gates below. We're going to have 2 sets of OR gates and 1 set of AND gates. And this top set of gates is what's going to actually like run the binary counter. The lower set of gates is just kind of going to be a pass-through that allows this gear function to slide in there. So, okay, we push a button. You go up, you go down, you go there. And yeah, if you're true, nope, wrong. You go there. And then you pass through that into that. should work. 1, 2, 3, off. Okay, perfect. That's fine. Oh, negative. You need to run into that. 1, 2, 3, off. Okay. Do I know memory bits? Not logic, without a little sketty. So I am familiar with logic, with memory bits. I also know that you can use smart computers as memory bits, and that is what I'm going to be using. This also technically turns the sensors into memory bits, is what this design does. Okay, so yeah, so if we're in third gear and we press S, it's going to trigger the second gear and the... No, it's just gonna, if we're in third gear, it's gonna trigger first gear. If we're in second gear, we're gonna trigger 2 and 1, because 1 will be off. And then if we're in first gear, it will only trigger 1. I think that's right. Okay, so now, so this is our, okay, we're in a forward-facing gear. This is our gear detector. So, oh, doesn't like that. Oh, these, no, they need to be AND gates, yeah. Okay. Okay. I broke it. I broke it. Yeah. Because you need to be on in order for you to do that. You're an AND gate. You're all set to OR gates. You flow down. You flow down. Oh, you need to run... Yeah, you're both running into your pistons. Okay, we're gonna remove these two. And we're gonna reduce our workload down to just going from third gear down to second gear. Okay, that's fine. Now, if I take it up into third gear, that should knock us, it knocked us down into second. Okay, so I've got something. Do I have alerts on? You followed like 5 minutes ago. You actually followed like 37 minutes ago. And no, I don't have those set up. That is something I ought to, it's on my to-do list. I just also don't know what I would have as like a notification. Okay, so you work. So now if I take you and we thread this into second gear. This will turn off second gear and first gear. It'll flop them. It doesn't like that for I don't know why. Because it's an AND gate. This shouldn't do... You shouldn't do anything unless I'm pushing this other button. Samsung that'd be a great idea. That would actually be a really good idea. So yeah, if we're in a forward-facing gear, we're in second gear, and I push the S button, it should toggle those two. Which, yeah. Okay. 2, 3. Now this should toggle us down into first gear, which it did. Okay, once more. Now, if we we're in a forward-facing gear. We are in first gear. And we press S. Oh, no, I did that wrong. And we press S. This will trigger there. And it will knock us down into 0. It'll knock us into neutral. That it did. Now, first gear, second gear, third gear, second gear, first gear, neutral. Hey, there we go. Okay, so I have positive. I have positive speed. Now, am I affiliate on Twitch? No. Nope. I'm a little bit too much of a variety streamer to have gotten there yet. Crashlander is probably the most consistent I've been with a single game in a while. But I usually do, like, Tuesdays, I'll do me solo stuff, which thus far has been, you know, Crashlander. And then Thursdays, I'll do, like, multiplayer, some survival game with, like, a friend. Because that's usually one of her days off from work. This week, I just didn't set that up. And so this is kind of what I wanted to do anyway. So this is what I'm doing. But okay, so I have Gearshift. And actually, this Gearshift is a lot simpler than whatever I was trying to do over there. At least I'm going to tell myself that. But yeah, no, I'm nobody on YouTube or Twitch, effectively. Okay, so you and you. Now I just need to do this same exact setup, but for going backwards. Okay. That stuff next to the seat was a different attempt. Yes. So, and some of this is going to be used in the actual thing. Like, you can see there's the two compact computers right next to me. And I love how, like, I'm pointing at my computer and I know you can't see this. But there's the two compact computers sitting right next to me. And those are running into something else, into other logic blocks. But those two compact computers are WASD sensors. So I press W, we're now going forwards. I press S, it flip-flops me into reverse, and now we're going backwards. And then I can press S again, and it'll put me in neutral. Just running from this into a gear shift was not working, so I decided to do it different. Why are you still going? Oh, because you're in second gear. And up here, this was my attempt to get me to flip-flop in, or to shift into second gear. So, yeah. And then I have no way out of second gear except shifting into second gear again. And I'm like, that's dumb. And honestly, this is dumb, but this is better. but there we go. Okay. Okay, now I just need to, you know, hook all this up again. But hey, I've done it once. I can do it again. You need to be OR gates. You need to be OR gates. You flow into you. You flow into you, and you flow into there. And you flow into you. Yeah. Okay. Now let's paint some stuff, because I can only keep my brain straight if I paint things. So we're gonna go pink. We're gonna go red and then dark red. If I do red, that's distinct enough. Okay. Pink and dark red. So we're going, I think I used mid green. Yeah. And light green. Okay. And then you go there, you go there. Good enough. Okay. This is all just red, red. This is all just green, green. This is green. This is red. If any of you are red, green, colorblind, I'm sorry. I usually use like red and green for go and stop, and then I use like cyan and magenta for left versus right. But there's no turning in this right now. This is just forward and backwards. You don't, but I just uploaded something that's half the size of this. See? I understand. And I'm sure you are probably more skilled at this than me. And that's the thing. You have spent probably a lot more time with logic. The biggest logic project, and in truth, the only logic project that I have done before this was that 2-button hallway. So my skills at optimizing logic are slim to none. My skills with logic are slim to none. So yeah, you go to you. Those will all determine... Right, okay, this... What kind of gate are you? You are a NOR gate. You are an AND gate. Okay, so... If 1 is true, it sets that to true, but 2 is false. In order for 2 to be true, 1 has to be true, and 2 is true, 1 is false. And in order for 3 to be true, both 1 and 2 have to be true. So that's the gears. I know more than most. Hey, I will take that. I will take that. It's all tutorials of just, I know this binary counter existed because I, looked it up. I'm like, is there a way to count in Scrap Mechanic? And there was a video some dude did of a binary counter just like this in a survival world. And I credited him in the other video, or like whenever I was doing the 2-button hallway thing. So, and now I'm referencing myself, so I don't feel the need to reference, like, credit again, but I don't know, I don't even remember who it was. If somebody can find the video, you're more than welcome, and I'll be like, yeah, it was that one. But if not, then... Okay, so that... Okay, let's make sure the Gearshift works. You need to run into you. First gear, second gear. Nope. 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 Okie dokie. Okay. Because, yeah, you're doing exactly what I did earlier. Yeah. We're just gonna deprogram it because I need to. Obviously redo it. Okay, in order to enter first gear. First gear needs to be set, 1 needs to be true, and 2 needs to be false. In order to enter second gear, 2 needs to be true, and 1 needs to be false. In order to enter third gear, both gears need to, 1 and 2 needs to be true. That should be correct. First gear. Second gear. Again, but currently you shouldn't be outputting. Should not be outputting. Try making a watering system without controllers. 9x10 plot with only 1 cannon. You say you did it. Uh-huh. Fair. Like, that's impressive and excessive. You've learned a lot through playing Minecraft from Direwolf and Khan. Yeah, I understand. I watched a lot of people. I've learned a lot from Khan. I've learned a lot from... Well, actually, when it comes to scrap mechanic, a lot of the stuff that I've learned is almost explicitly from Khan. Unless, like, I went looking for a specific principle and found it by somebody else. But if we're talking Minecraft, I'm just going to put a blanket statement over all of the hermits. If we're talking redstone specifically, probably Mumbo Jumbo. Yeah, Khan and Mumbo are basically in the exact same boat for me. Why are you... What am I doing wrong here? Why are you true? Why are you returning true? Because I didn't hook those two. There we go. Okay. There we go. First gear, second gear, third gear, first gear, second gear, third gear, neutral. Done. Okay. Yep. It's always the tiniest thing. Okay, so now, if we are in a rear-facing gear, and we press W, we're gonna start decrementing. So if we press S, if we press W while in third reverse gear, we're gonna trigger 1. We trigger 1. So let's test, let's make sure that works. Get ourselves up into third gear. And then I press W and it should drop us down into second gear, except it's also just upped us into first gear. So now we're going forward 33%. Yeah, learned a lot from Mumbo as well. Yeah. Khan did really good logic videos. Your favorite is still Spudnet. I am not familiar with that one. Okay, so that's a bug that's going to need to be fixed. Okay, but yeah, we'll deal with that in a little bit. If we are in second gear, we need to trigger first. We need to trigger both pistons. So we're in second gear. That triggers us down to first gear. And then if we're in first gear, we need to just trigger 1 again, and then that'll drop us down into neutral. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I need to go use the restroom. Internet through Spuds. It makes sense. I need to go use the restroom. So go take a break, get a drink, get some food, and we will be back in a moment. Okie dokie. Back. Oh, I also see Floppy has followed as of like 15 minutes ago. Okay, we're going to turn off the break time screen. We're going to go back to Scrap Mechanic. Oh, so welcome, Floppy. Oh. Okay. Okay. Now, I need a system by which, if we're in a negative gear, we're in a negative or positive gear, and we're trying to shift towards neutral, we don't end up shifting up in the opposite direction. I also see that the watering system you did uses pulsating pistons and timing. Also resets on its own completely. That is fascinating. And if you look down in the, down there of the, where there's the banners and whatnot of Twitch, there is my Discord. If you want to share pictures, clips, or videos of that, just do so in the game channel. Okay, so oh, and he made a system that sends text from point A to point B by converting into binary and shooting a spud pattern with the receiver in the distance. That's, people are stupid. Like, it's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. But still. Okay. So if we are in a positive gear, so thankfully I already have this, am I in a positive or a negative gear? Am I in gear? Oh, I don't know how to do this. Because I need it to not... So if positive gear is true, or if in gear equals true, I need to block the input going into the binary counter the opposite direction. Which probably means I need something back here. So this will become an XOR gate. So these will be XORs, should be. This will be an AND gate, and this will be an AND gate. If I am in a positive gear, I want it to block the incrementing of the negative gears. And so if I push the negative gear button, if I downshift, it goes into there. And if both of those are true, no. I would opposite, nor. So if both of those, yeah. Okay. So yeah. If you are in gear, it turns this off. This is an AND gate in order for this to, and now this AND gate will feed into the binary counter. And I should be able to do the opposite, because if you're true, we set that to a NOR gate. Because now notice we're not in a negative gear. And so we press W. And then that is set to true or and. So if we are not in a negative gear and I push forward, I try to upshift, we increment the binary counter. And vice versa. So now I should downshift. And now we go +1 or -1, -2, -3. No, that shifted us into first gear. Why did that shift us into first gear? Yeah. Because we check my general chat. Okay. One of the people that doesn't skip reading rules and reads them fully, but because I have ADHD or whatever, it just gets deleted from my mind. What I just read, so I just go by general rules that did stick. I mean, fair. Let's go see what's in my Discord. General. This is how simple it could be. Aha. You're not wrong. I'm sure that works. I'm sure that works. I don't doubt it. Guess really the only rules that I have are don't be a dick and put stuff, just read the channel names and put them where it goes. Which also applies to Lidley. Posting a video game thing in the general chat and not the video game discussion. That's it. Just don't be a dick for the most part. That's the most important rule. The most important rule is don't be a dick. Second to that is I make channels, put things in the right channels. Maybe I'll edit my rules. If you read nothing else, these are the two most important rules. Otherwise, but also welcome to the Discord. Eventually I'll get roles set up. I have a robot in there for it, but I've just not finished that yet. Okay, so something about this one is not coded correctly. Yeah, so something about upshifting while in a negative gear is not correct. Is not actually stopping. Okay. So this is what lets me upshift. I've already lost, I've lost track of it. Anyway, let's just cycle around. So, if this, yeah, they cross as they should. So red, if I'm in a negative gear, it turns, did I hook this up? I did. Did I hook this up? I did. It's hooked up the same. I don't understand why it's not working then. I was about to ask where I put game stuff. There are 3 game sections. There is video game discussion. And then there's, you know, like game radar, which is, you know, more or less just my wish list. Really, that's all there is. There's game join codes, which I don't think you're sharing a game code, a join code. Okay, why do you not work? So, okay, also, what was the problem? If I get myself into first gear, I can downshift properly. But if I'm in a negative gear, I upshift into a positive gear. Okay. That should not be letting you do that. So if I'm in a negative gear, I'm in -3. It then triggers that. Why is, but it also no longer says I'm in a negative gear either. Because you need to be an OR gate. That's the problem. Now. There we go. There we go. It wasn't actually reading that I was in a negative gear. Okay, there's a gear shift. That is a gear shift. +3, -3 gears. Fuck. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. There we go. Read the terms and conditions. Yeah, nobody does that. Okay. 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 Give me my paint tool because things aren't painted. Okay. There we go. Okay. 33% power. 66% power. 100% power. -33% power. -66% power. -100% power. Boom. Now, okay, let's disconnect all of the irrelevant stuff from this. There we go. Okay, let's put this somewhere else because this is important. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay. Now give me a seat. Give me an engine. Give me an electric engine. They spin slower. Electric engine, bearing, wheel. Okay. Now. I think the only other thing is I do technically need a neutral detection. At least one of us got something done. I am always willing to be your distraction. So if you and you if neither of you are true, that outputs to a power converter of 0. Okay. Now, we run all of these computers into the drive computer. And we replace these buttons with WASD converters. You are W. You need to detect W. They get hooked up to the seat. And we go up positive gears, and we can downshift to neutral. We can downshift into negative. Awesome. And also we can just downshift again, and it shoves us into 0. Okay. So we are not in a gear. So if I turn this up, this should not spin. Neither of those are true, therefore power 0. We shift into first gear. We're gonna rotate that the other way. Yes! We can downshift. We're in neutral and we're stopped, and we reverse. Fuck yeah. And we stop. Gearshift. / eventually this will actually be an elevation control. Is the entire goal of this. This will be an elevation control. I fucking did it. That only took 3 hours. Which is honestly not bad. Honestly, that's really button. Now make it tank drive and steering. See, the next goal is actually tank drive, but not with this. Not with this. But you do make an excellent point. Let's make this drive. Let's see just how this functions as an actual creation. I need blocks. 2. You. Out 1, out another, down 2? No, just down 1. Turn, you, wrong, you. And then we'll come over here, we'll come out this one, and only down to the bearing wheel. Okay. Steering. Engine. Engine. Definitely not distraction, but transferring this pattern from screen to a 48 by 48 square grid on a 27 by 27 inch sheet of paper is slower than expected. Having to switch between two colors doesn't help. Aha. Aha. I'm assuming it's a pattern you shared in... That is not what I wanted. Hang up. Just throw that back over there. What pattern are you talking about? We need to revert those. Yes. Third gear. Oh, wait. Also. Crank that up to max. Oh dear Lord. Vroom vroom. Okay. Okay, we're in neutral. Yep. Vroom vroom is vroom vroomy. Okay. Feel like that might be a bit much. How about we set this down to like 25%? Set first gear down to 25. It's a little bit more controllable. There we go. And then we flick it up to, you know, 66, and that is like nigh uncontrollable. Yeah, there we go. But is like super quick. But yeah, so we can go forward, we can downshift, we can go backwards. Yep. Is it very controllable? No. But this is honestly just where, you know, tuning into gears makes a difference. Because honestly, for the most part, you just kind of need... don't need to go fast backwards, typically. Yeah. You typically want to go faster forwards than backwards. There you go. No, it works. It functions. Okay, let's get back to where we were. And if we can get back to there, then it works. It's in the appropriate Discord channel. Okay, I will go look for it. There we go. Tried to measure how thick your paper was today, and it's 0.05 millimeters. A 48 layer stack was 2.8 millimeters. Isn't Fast and the Furious. We don't need to double shift into reverse. No, we don't. Art showcase. Yeah, what you doing? Walking in the rain. Ooh. I wish you the best of luck with that. That looks very detailed. Good luck. Okay. Okay. Well, that's one project actually, like, done. I do want to play with it a little bit because I want to understand something. We're gonna boop. Okay. Now, we're going to get rid of the electric engine. We're going to play with the thruster. I'm also going to need suspension. Suspension. Thruster. Beautiful. Okay. And thankfully, we have this master drive computer that I can just shove into the thruster. That is... Okay, we're going to weld this to the ground because otherwise it's going to go flying and I don't want to lose it. There we go. Okay. Shift into first gear. Oh, actually, take me back down into neutral. Let's put it on like 3. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. There's this fine line in between the thruster bits where it really doesn't do anything, which is fascinating. Thrusters don't work with compact computers as far as you tested. Just about drew the lower left quarter part plus some extra edge lines. Gotcha. Red! Do they not work with thrusters? I'm also curious, what does negative do? Nothing. Yeah, it's only twitching because it doesn't... There's a brief moment where it shuts off. Not gotcha. You missed what? What did I say? You're transferring a pattern from screen to a 48 by 48 square grid on a 27 by 27 sheet of paper. Which, why are you switching between 2 colors? So if you click the link, you can actually see the pattern. That's just the fine. Oh my god. Yeah, no, that's complicated. Oh boy, holy shit. Uh-huh. I wish you the best of luck with this. I wish you the absolute... Gotta go. Well, much appreciated for coming by. And shame you get to miss the 2-engine, 1 bearing per wheel tank drive. But I do appreciate you coming by. Which is actually what we're gonna do now. Yeah. Okay. So this one is actually really the hard part has been done for me. Because this is Red Builder's single bearing tank steering utilizing the smart computers. So yeah, like the hard part of this has already been done. And that's design concept as far as I'm concerned. I'm just gonna actually take it and turn it into a tank steering vehicle. So yeah, I'm assuming. What does this one do? That is minus 100. And then I do this one, and it's positive 100. Oh, intriguing. So, by that metric, I could feed all of these into here and then bypass this one entirely. But I'm gonna leave it the way it is. Yeah, okay. I need to rearrange my screen. So, okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. So, I mean, that's okay. Let's rig up a tank steering. Let's rig up tank steering. So, you know, we're going to need 2 engines. We're going to need WASD converters for all 4. WASD. Give me those. And then, yeah, we'll have the engines, of course. We will have smart computers for... I don't know if we need smart computers for each of them. I think we do. But now we have WAS and D effectively. Well, no. Yeah, I think we need that. I think we need that. So we're gonna go, you know, green, red, pink, cyan. Uh-huh. Okay. There we go. Everything should be painted up correctly. There we go. Okay. So, I have a seat. Are you now doing gear shifting for tank steering? I'm doing 1 bearing tank steering. You using the, you know, these thingies to actually make tank steering. So, I need the connectors. This was project number 2 for today. Yeah. I could feasibly integrate the gear shift into this, but also that is effort. Yeah. So yeah, WASD. Okay. Yep. So if we want to go forward, forward's gonna go into that, and it's going to make both of them go forward. If we want to go backwards, they're both gonna go backwards. If we want to go left, we're gonna make left go backwards and right go forwards. If we want to go right, we take left forwards and right backwards. That should be how that works. See, I should have warmed up with this one. Fuck. I know how tank steering works. How the fuck do gear shifts work? How far back are we? We are on the 3rd. Okay. I want the bigger wheel. Bigger wheels are more fun. Okay. So now we link this up to that. This up to that. Rotate those. We turn the engines on. Why are we going? Why are we going? You are doing... Oh, also, I need to set this to -100. And this to -100. But also, just why are we going? Because I've not... Okay, so I need to run the minus into the 100 and then that into that. Then I need to run the minus into the 100 and then that into that. There we go. Yeah. Look at that. Easy. I'm already done. That only took like 15 minutes. Okay, that's a little bit much. That's still a lot much. We also just weigh a lot and are going uphill. We don't weigh much and we're going downhill. Yeah. Yeah. Easy. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, we're good. We need to... Okay. Okay, if you're gonna drive, you need to drive not like an idiot. Cool. I can remove those. That's good. We're gonna weld this to the ground. Cause we're gonna make a tweak to it. You go there. Get rid of all that. Give me concrete 3. There we go. Okay. There we go. That should help a lot. Just give the thing some actual weight. Okay, you. I should have done this first. Okay, also, we're just going to put the wheels as far out as we can. Just go for that bigger wheelbase. Where are they? There they are. There we go. Okay. Me. I need my seat. I need a seat. Okay. There we go. And I need to re-hook up all of these. Okay. There we go. Why you no work? Oh, because the engines aren't hooked up to the wheels. That'd do it. Yeah. Tank steering. Tank steering with only 2 engines and 1 bearing on each wheel. It's kind of pissy. But I feel like that's not the tank's fault. Yeah. Easy. That was so much easier. I should have warmed up with this. I really should have warmed up with this. Now, actually for the real test of this. Can we use tank steering with a gas engine? Because that is one of the, like, intrinsic... That's why you use an electric engine for tank steering. Because it locks bearings in place, which allows the double bearing method to work. Now that we no longer need the double bearing, we should be able to run gas engines. I'm gonna start it out slow. Okay, it needs to be a little faster. You are not turning. Why are you not turning? Oh, because you actually need to be hooked into you. There we go. So... why are you receiving... I wonder if I need to space these wheels out, just like if there's some just unnecessary friction. Just, I don't know. It's all I can think of that's causing it to be a problem. See, it's not really... It doesn't like spinning the left wheels. It doesn't like spinning wheels backwards. Like, it's trying, but it doesn't like it. And I don't know why. Why are you pissy? Maybe I don't run you... Can I run you into that? No, I have to. Let's go look at the demo. Because, yeah, red runs, you know, the negative into the positive. And then the positive into this one. Into the engine. And that has it run, you know, that direction. That has it run with the arrows. Even if, say, I put that on. See, there's a signal running through it, which means it's on. But that also... yeah. It doesn't mean you're getting its output. It just means there's a signal running through it. So, yeah. Yeah, you... I'm gonna try something else. I just want to remove these. And we're gonna put you on a lift before you escape. So. The other thing I want to try. If I just take this. So we're going forward. So we're gonna run one into both. We're gonna run red into red. And then left. If we're turning left, that means this one's going backwards. And this one's going forwards. And if we're turning right, that means this one's going backwards and this one's going forwards. Okay. So we shouldn't actually need the logic gates. Shouldn't. Nope, we absolutely need the logic gates. Because they are on. They need a sort of logic in order to turn off the signal because they're on. But they kind of need to not be. And that's the problem right now. We're gonna turn this down so you're less likely to run away from me. Also, we're going backwards, which is fascinating. So it's the negatives that are running a signal despite... What if I, what if I hop in a seat? Yeah, we can go forward. Can we turn? Not well. No, we cannot turn. Okay, I think gas engine is still probably not going to work. Which begs the question, what happens if I come over, I come over here and I rip that out and we're gonna plop down a gas engine in this. Logically, that should work. Because yeah, that's spinning counter to it. And now it's spinning with it. Yeah, it should work. There's no reason it shouldn't work. But yeah, no, we need to, the logic has to be there. So we'll just go ahead and we'll put the logic back. And we'll disconnect all of these. Electric has a lot of torque and gas doesn't, so it doesn't turn well, which is entirely possible. There we go. Okay, paint it up. So you go forward, you go left, you go right, you go backwards. Forward, forward, back, back, backwards, forwards, forwards, backwards. Okay. There we go. Yep. Yeah, it just doesn't like it. It doesn't. It just it won't turn in the slightest, but it should. Should absolutely be turning. So even if like, okay, let's, we'll weld it up. That gets it spinning forward. That gets it spinning backwards. That's spinning the correct direction. Yeah. Everything spins, and it spins correctly, but yeah, it might just not have the torque. Run you into you, you into you, you into both of those. I was looking forward to having a tank steering gas engine tank steering. That was gonna be great. Did I hook you up wrong? Yeah, I did. You need to go into there. It's the positive that hooks up. Yeah. But yeah, no, that's... I don't think I could get... the tank steering to actually work with the gear shift. I might be able to, but I would have to... I don't think I could physically get that to work. I don't think that's feasible. With just how tank steering works, with that constant flipping back and forth of forward and backwards. At least not with the setup I have and not with my level of expertise. Okay, we're gonna go to the Steam Workshop. I'm gonna see if Ludley has community workshop. Lidley. How about Gearshift? Of course he had to leave. Gearshift Smart Engine mod. Crashlander. This is of course assuming that he, you know, put this actually in it. Yeah, see that's using Smart Engine. A lot of this is using like Smart Engine parts and like modded parts, which is of course like, yes, I'm doing modded stuff, but it's a different modded stuff. Don't modify engines power or swap engines to more powerful because it's a risk to glitch the transmission. Love it. Nope, I don't see it. Lidley, why'd you have to leave now? I need you. Prostate. Yeah, that's just a lot of stuff. That's fine. Oh, I need you. No, that was actually really easy. That was way easier than it could have been. And it's actually should be really simple to like upscale. Because at this point, now all I have to do, if I want to make this bigger, is make it bigger. Like, if I... where's my concrete? Want to do like this. And say, we do that. Okay, let's run the concrete a little bit back so that I have a good, knowledgeable, everything is the same. Okay. Yeah, let's throw, you know, a bearing there. One. Probably can't do that one there. But we could definitely do that one. gonna work. Okay. Okay. That'll do. And now there's no, oh no, I need to hook up the engines properly. No. The work is done. All I have to do is just hook up, you know, the right engines to the right wheels. The left engine to the left wheels, and it's done. The steering is already set up. Yeah. That is the easiest tank steering, like, switch I've ever had. Oh boy. Okay, that's a little much. Yeah. Just easiest tank steering switchover ever. Yeah. It doesn't get easier than that. Okay. No, that's what I wanted to accomplish today. If anybody else has any ideas for the you know, the smart computers, then I'm certainly willing to, you know, futz around with them more. Nope. There we go. There's your flight sim. Play around with this a little bit more. This was created by person. Oh boy, you are floppy. Oh, you are so floppy. You don't like that. Boy, do you not like that. You are hella you didn't do that in my survival world. Full roll, pitch, and WS control. Yeah. But, like, look at those bearings. They don't usually do that. Also, what is S supposed to be bound to? Because I'm... Description. Blueprint doesn't have a description. Yeah, what was S supposed to do? So I feel like S was supposed to, like, pitch... Is supposed to, like, pitch you up. Also, a lot of this stuff is just straight up not connected. Oh, you use 8. Oh, yeah, you use... Yeah, this is actually supposed to use the number pad. Right. I forgot that. So yeah, you know, you fly forward, but then you pitch up. Yeah. 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 From... From... Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I don't think I can do anything with that necessarily. I wanted to look at it, see if there was anything I could do with it, but I don't think there's a... I don't think I could make that better, or I mean, I could definitely make it worse with smart computers, but I don't think I could improve it with smart computers, unfortunately. But we are going to go ahead and save this because I need this on a lift, because I'm not building this again. I am never building this again. This is a copy paste. I would maybe like to see about condensing it, but at the same time, if I do that, I'm going to miss a wire, and I just don't feel like it's worth it. It's just straight up not worth it. But that is... Yeah. Yeah. I'm happy with that. I'm glad this worked. That's all part of master control. Yeah. Why are you doing what to yourself? Like, if I was going to condense this, I think I would do it via blueprint editing and just chunk stuff closer together. But I can't chunk stuff closer together without breaking the connections. And I'm not breaking these connections. Logical left, right hand flight controls best working with a fixed camera, so flying would feel more calm and controlled instead of the usual, which do button press. You get stressed. Fair. No, like that is... If you're actually able to like fix cam, that would work really well. Doing the gear shifting I did, but with logic and compact computers and compacting it so it's not spread out and using XOR memory to do it instead of binary. Fair. Instead of binary counting. Fair. Yeah, have fun with that. Have fun with that. There's a reason I went with a binary counter. But yeah, like, you know what? How does blueprint editing work? This is not something I've ever done. Not something I ever thought I would do. Scrap mechanic blueprint editing. Advanced blueprint tool. Advanced blueprint editing tool. It has one comment. God. So... Yep. You have a thing. Yep. Is it a mod? Like, I'm seeing some things have, like, mod. And then, yeah, now he's looped them together. Grab Mechanic Wizard, the blueprint editor. Yeah, I think it's a mod. Like, I know you can actually go into... it's just editing a good old JSON file. It's not that hard. Just know the trick is paint the block you want to edit a certain color. Use the hex code to search for that line in the code and edit the chords to test spawn to check if it went okay. Just use the text editor. Think any tool that existed might be outdated, but don't quote you. Just try it with a 4-block creation. For testing, it's easier to find blocks that way. There is a mod by Ben Bingo, which allows you to edit a blueprint while in-game. Cool. That's what we're gonna go look for. So, blueprint editor. Can I search for person? Ben Bingo. Okay, Ben Bingo. Ball joint. What? Was Ben Bingo the one who made the dino? Oh, that's so cool. That's fascinating. Okay. Name tag hider. Ben. Bingo's blocks and parts editor. Ben Bingo. Okay. Community. Just go back to the workshop. Ben Bingo blocks. Ben Bingo's block and part editor. That one. Blueprint editing in-game. Cool. We're going to subscribe to that. Okay. See if this works. So I've subscribed to it. We are going to... First, we're going to do this as intelligent. Gearshift. Binary Gearshift. Perma save. Save. Binary Gearshift. Fuck it up save, basically. There. Now I can mess it up all I want, and I still have it saved. Okay. Now, I'm assuming I need to exit. Am I sure? Yes. Play, custom game, creative, mods, add bingos. Yes. You play. Okay. Now I need to go back to Steam and ask how this mod works. It's a tool that allows you to practically blueprint editing game. It includes joints too. Don't worry about creating invalid joint positions or simulation issues. I have measures in place to stop that from editing. Okay. Okay. Oh, it looks like he's using what's a modified connection tool. So I'm going to /creative. Yeah, Bingo's block and part editor. Oh. Ooh. Edit selected. Ooh. Okay. 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 I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. That is genuinely a lie, but we're getting there. Okay, so X, Y, Z, what should be. This is what should be what. Okay. Edit. Oh, and it shows you. Oh, dude, awesome. So pause. Okay, so I want to move you in the negative Y direction 2 blocks. So we're going to put you at -23. If you move a block on air, it becomes detached and it can break. Remember to make backups. Yes, that is why I have a backup. I have a backup. -20. Oh, -23. Done. Yes. Multi-select. Edit. -23. minus 23. Done. Yes, yes. Okay. This needs to move, I'm assuming, in the negative x direction, 1. Which makes this minus 7. Done. You, minus 7. Done. I think you can just press the buttons on the bottom to move more easily. I think you're right, too. So we need to do... Oh, yeah. Awesome. There we go. Okay. I could feasibly compact it a little further. Okay. Are you not attached to... Is that not one piece? That should absolutely be one piece. Fascinating. Okay, we're gonna cut that out. And then we're going to try this. You. We're going to move all of this. Minus 1 in the Y direction. Failed to export body. I don't know what that means, but it looks like it's fine. Love it. Okay. Wrong tool. You, and you. We're going to move 1 in the Y direction. You, and you. We're going to move up in the Y direction. Would like to... I need to move you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know what? We're just going to do this one piece at a time. Positive Y. Okay. Can I make it a little... Done. Okay, now I need to make a little bit more space. Because if I'm going to do it like this, I need the space to go around what I just did. Shows you the dark secret of blocks actually being dynamically split into multiple chunks for optimization reasons. Gotcha. Okay, so you need to go minus Y. I can go minus X a little bit, and we can go more minus Y. We're going to be done. More minus Y. We're going to go positive X. No, we're going to slash fly. 3. I have needed this mod for my entire life. Like, I have needed this mod. Like, this is beautiful. Ugh. Yes. There we go. Said this earlier, but I don't think I saw. I may or may not be working on the epic feature, which involves air being hot inside of a spherical object. Aha. I'm intrigued. I'm fascinated. I've also had use the Brent batch one. Yeah. Yeah, we have that. Okay. A singular request that I have is to, regarding said hot air inside of a spherical object, please make it work, like, with this. This is that hot air inside a spherical object is the entire reason I really want this right here. Even though the negative portion of this is completely irrelevant. Do we really only need the positive portion? But please make sure I can use this in that. Wait a second. Wait a second. I broke it. Technically, any item that outputs power. We've not... So I was doing some testing with that earlier with the thruster, and it didn't seem to work. Okay, so we need to move all of this. Yep. And then all of this can get pushed over 1 point in the negative y. Okay, there we go. Done. Which actually, you know, now that I've already done all of this editing, we're gonna move you in the positive y. And then in the positive x. We're gonna be done. I'm gonna move you into the minus x. Because I might need to make tweaks to this slightly. Minus y. Positive x. Done. Minus x. Plus y. Done. Done. There we go. That is basically as compact as I can get this. Yeah. Yep. That's just... See, this... I've needed this mod for, like, ever. Because, no, I have... In order to do, like, a logic something like this, I have to paint it. I have to lay it out in a logical sense. Because if I don't, I'm going to lose complete track of what does what and how things work. And now... Oh, the only other tidbit of this... I have a thought. I should be able to do this. You can actually mess around a bunch with this. You can even replace parts with other parts and other extremely broken stuff. Oh, so I could do some glitch welding. That's what I'm hearing. But yeah, no, okay. We are going to put a block here. And we are going to move you positive in the X direction. We're now going to select all of that and we're going to move it in the negative X direction because it's currently on the edge of the map and I need it to not be. We're going to move it in the minus Y direction. We're going to move it in the negative X direction. We're going to move it in the positive Z. Okay, I was about to do a stupid. We're going to hit done. Now we're going to build it a support here so that it stays attached. We're going to move it one more up in the positive Z. And then we're going to move it into the negative Y. And it's still attached. Done. Going to remove those 3 blocks. And we're going to move it down 1 into the minus Z. Done. Boom. Could this be any more efficient? I think not. Okay, it absolutely could be, but I'm fairly content with that, actually. But you know what? Let's go ahead. We'll set this to binary Gearshift content. Save. And now we're gonna fuck with it some more. Okay, so the most efficient usage of space is what I'm shooting for. Which is obviously going to include putting some more temporary inefficiency in space. I just need room to work. Okay. You know, I could have put those down there, but I'm not super worried about it. You, and you. We're going to move you positive in the Z direction, minus in the X direction. Done. Now we're gonna do roughly the exact same thing with this. We're gonna go 2 positive in the Z and 2 negative in the X. See, I would never be able to build something like this in this state. I would never in a million years be able to do this. Especially because I'm about to go completely counterintuitive to what I would normally do. We're going to go positive Z minus positive Z, negative X. This is not the counterintuitive part. Because now we're going to take this and we are going to condense. This is the gear detection. Like it tells, I think this is if it tells me if I'm in a gear. I don't know. I've lost complete track of what anything does in this conglomeration. Done. The only other thing I could technically do... I should be able to rotate. No. Rotate is not an option. Oh, probably what? Shape held this? I think I'm good. I think I'm good. There's a point of fucking with it too much. Throw a bunch. Yeah. Okay. Z to select. Oh. Z to deselect body. Fascinating. Oh, would that, like, if I come over here to this and I hit Z to select body. Yeah, so it selects all of the stuff that's in that connection. Got it. Okay. I'm learning. before I do a whole lot more, I want to exit. And I want to check something. No, not that one. Challenge builder. This build. I want to come down here and take a look at this again. Because this is important. So we're gonna hit the master reset. See, and I wouldn't know that's the master reset button, except I know that I painted the master reset button pink. And everything in this entire challenge, if it is pink, it hooks into that switch, into this logic gate. So, yeah. See, that's what I want it to do. And how does it do this? It runs into this gate. This logic gate runs into a NAND gate, which runs into a 50 millisecond timer, which runs into an AND gate, which I'm assuming shuts off the original NAND gate. Yeah, that's what I was missing on the previous design. This is what makes it only pulse once on the binary counter. Okay, so it's a NAND into an AND and a timer. Okay, that's fine. Exit, no, don't save anything. Body is the game's terminology for a bunch of shapes, parts, and blocks put together. Valid. Play, custom, creative, play. Okay. Okay. Buddy. Okay, so yeah, you are only hooked into you. Okay, we might have to restart, okay? So we're gonna Gearshift permasave build. I want it. Oh. Build. Okay. Okay, there we go. So yeah, if you see over this is currently just one. Yeah. Okay, so this would require 2 additional gates. Except, what are you? So you are the AND gate. So it actually only needs 1 more gate. So this is these gates will become the NAND gates. So you receive the W input. You feed into the NAND gate and that. And then that will feed back into this, and it should shut it off. No, I think you need to be the NAND gate, and you need to be the... No. Yeah, and you shut you off. Yeah, you feed into you, and then you feed into that, and maybe it's the timer that feeds into that. Yeah. Figure I broke it. Yeah, right now it's a manual timing system. I have to hit the button just long enough without hitting the button for too long. And I want it to not do that. Creations contain bodies, which contain shapes. That makes sense. Okay, so yeah, this needs a slight tweak. Yeah, because it was a NAND. You feed, and see, this is also one where I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to grab this tool. And I'm going to move this positive in the Y direction. And I'm going to move you in the positive Y. Then into the positive X. Minus Y. And the minus X. There. Now, I can see it a little bit better. So yeah, so you will feed into you. Or, no. You feed into you. No. No. Why are you outputting? You're not. You're not. I broke it. Turn off. Uh-huh. Yeah. Did I break? Cause boy, did I break something. This is where I'm actually just gonna go ahead and delete that, and we're just gonna start over. Cause yeah, so you run into the timer. You need to go minus in the Y direction. You need to come positive in the Y and minus in the X. So yeah, you should run into... Yeah. And then you'll shut you off. And you're an AND gate. You should be a NAND gate. No. I'm gonna take a fucking picture of this. I mean, I could actually just roll back the stream and watch my own stream. It is something I've done before. Because, yeah, this would take the place of the computer. And then, yeah, you run into a NAND that is always on. And it turns off the NAND. Okay. And then, yeah, you... Oh, the timer runs back into the NAND. Okay. Yeah, the timer runs back into the NAND. And it's only for the split second that they're both true that... Okay. Okay. No. Okay. Okay. So yeah, that's correct. That's correct. That runs into that. And those run into that? No. Yes. 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 For the split second that they're both true, it outputs. You need to get shorter. Okay, so you guys actually need upgraded. Actually, let's see if they actually do need it. If I speed you up just a little bit. See, now it pulses. Why? Maybe, okay, no, I think. Why am I stupid? Yeah, it doesn't like that. We have to go to Twitch. Twitch cooperates better, I think. Maybe not. No, Twitch doesn't cooperate at all. YouTube slightly lets me scrub. What? No, I edited that, you stupid sack of garbage. Okay. So yeah, it's that OR gate feeding into the NAND gate, feeding, yeah. Okay, I cannot see YouTube chat for the time being. So yeah, because you feed into the NAND and into the... Feed into the NAND and into the timer. The timer feeds into the NAND. And then this feeds into an AND. And it was set to 50 milliseconds, which is 2 ticks. It's still, it pulses. What else is this AND gate hooked? Oh, it's also hooked into this. Probably. There we go. Yeah, now no matter how long you hold it or how short you hold it. Okay, you can't, I am capable of skipping from if I'm really rapid. Like, okay, there I didn't even hit it. I am capable of skipping into 3rd gear, but if you just hold, it just shifts gears nice and clean and seamless. Okay, there we go. There we go. Fucking finally. Oh, that was a pain in the ass. Okay. Now I'm gonna move YouTube back so I can continue seeing YouTube's chat. And then we're also going to wrap up because, you know, I actually need to go mow today, unfortunately. But we're gonna finish this up. So we need to move it minus the Y, minus an X. done. You are going to be the NAND gate. You are going to have a timer of 50 milliseconds. You run into all three of these. You run into that. And you run into that. There we go. There we go. Flawless. Absolutely flawless. Awesome. Okay, now this will become the new like perma save 2. Binary gearbox perma 2 save. Okay. Build. There we go. Now we can fully super de-duper compress this thing, and I'll probably just do that, probably off screen at some point, and then upload this to the workshop. I am very content with this. This has become one of the more complicated things that I've ever done in Scrap Mechanic. And I'm quite content that I actually got it to work. On stream, in one stream. I didn't have to do anything off camera. Besides, you know, I'm just gonna take that and make it look like this. That's the only difference here, is that is gonna look like this. And just get... And then all you have to do is hook your engine up to, like, I'd probably say the cyan. I would probably set it up so that you... Wait a second. Don't I need... So all I have to leave exposed is the red computer, the green computer, and a cyan computer, which will be the like output. So like I would have that one effectively. It'd be that one. That one is the final output computer. I would also probably like to leave these exposed somehow. Even if it's like this, you have, you know, the light pink. Could be like, this is your first, second, third gear, first, second, third gear. Yeah. That'd work like super duper. And then I just need to leave those computers exposed, and you can control the entire thing yourself. You can come into here, you can set your gear speeds, and away you go, really. It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. I love it. That's just great. But, okay. That is going to be it for today. Let's see where people are. There's one there, and there's nobody anywhere. That is okay. I wish you all of the best. But until next time, don't forget, you're always welcome at my table. And I'll see you then. Adieu!